Hello? Hey, you like that command? I just uh I just came up with it. Hello? Can you hear me? Am I here? Uh how how is it going? Hello, loud and clear. Where's my music? Why is my music playing? Was there a cow saying suck it, Trebek? What happened here? Where did we go wrong? You did a thing? Can't believe you did a thing. Did I say you could do a thing? This is the one stream where I'm in charge. What do you mean don't care? Hello, bad cop is pierogi? Wait, what? Huh? Am I pierogi? I have a surplus of empty monster cans on my desk. I don't know what to do with these. Does anybody want a bunch of empty monster cans? Are we at Asmon gold level of desk trash? I mean, I think my desk is smaller than Asmon's, so I think our upper bound of desk trash is smaller than Asmon's. If that makes sense. But for this desk, we're like approaching the yeah, the density of trash is quite high at the moment. Seemed like I felt from John to Larry to a random YouTube video to a bad cop stream. I felt from John. Oh, I'm lost. Deja vu title? What do you mean? I came up with this title by myself because we're gonna finish our game in God. I have too many things in my home folder. My home folder, I do ls and it overfills my screen. I feel like I need to do some cleaning. My digital life is a mess. My physical life is a mess. Yeah, look, we're gonna do some Golang and BubbleTea and Wish SSH. And also you can do the blue command because that is my favorite color. So I don't know why you're saying deja vu. Did somebody copy my title? I just sweep all that stuff into my get folder. Put it in the .get folder so you don't have to look at it, so it's like hidden, you know? Be extra smart. Make a bash script to do it for you. Oh, John is Larry's rebooting his computer. I see. Beep. Message received. Beep. But okay. Are we still doing the thing over here? I think we're still doing the thing over here. So I can just get rid of these. We don't need these. Oh, don't look at my database. Stop looking at my database. Thank you. Sweep everything into my get ignore. Wait, as in like you get ignore all your files, or you get ignore is a folder that you just put everything in? Am I using Tmux? Yes, I am. How could you tell? This is our game. Remember we were making this the other day for like 12 hours? I feel like the right thing to do is to pause the feature development and clean up the code that we have. However, what I want to do is anything but that. So I'm kind of torn. Do I clean up the pile of debt that I've created for myself, or do I bravely, blaze forward? Because currently the code is, where's the code? Is this the code? I think the code is just this. It's just 700 lines of main.go. And it says it's an example. We can get rid of this. This is at least an acceptable level of cleanup. Deleting the comment that doesn't say the truth is it's a good start. Do you have any other comments? Oh wait. Okay, commented out code. App contains a wish. I mean, yeah, it kind of does. It also contains a whole bunch of other stuff. Am I clicking into different Tmux windows through the status bar? No. I mean, I can click on them. But I mean, I use the shortcut to do it. Yeah, there's actually a bunch of nice mouse stuff in Tmux. You can do you can right click and then you get this little menu. You can do splits this way. You can you can use this to do, this is how I do swapping, because I can never remember the shortcut to do swapping. So I just do it with the mouse. Copying is impossible. My copying works. Look at this. You ready? Cat, oh gosh, what do I want a cat? Cat mascot, of course. Look at this. Copy him. I can go to Notepad. There he is. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? He doesn't look as good in Notepad. What do you mean this mascot is mid? Do you even know what this is? Hold on. Hold on. How about now? Yeah. That's what I thought. You're gonna hate on this? You're gonna hate on this. Stream is good with building some Java microservices tonight. That sounds exciting. I don't know if I've ever made a Java microservice. Should have been the Rust mascot? No. This is my mascot. This is my spirit animal. When you verbally say cat mascot, I want a cat. Well, do you even know what this is? I think you're just hating for no reason. I'll be honest, I don't remember when we did this. So this might be hard to... I think it's... Is it this? No, that's a horse. When did mascot come into play? Was it penguin? Yeah, penguin fun facts. So this is ASCII art of a penguin horse hybrid, which was a fun and imaginative task. Exactly. No, it's a penguin slash horse. It is important to remember that ASCII art is limited by the characters available, so the representation might not be perfect. But this is it's a creative interpretation. So, oh, this is like what... See, because you might be combining like the normal idea of a horse and a penguin, but this is what ChatGPT thinks is a horse. A spinning penguin? I don't know if I can do animation. This is just a straight up balloon. Oh, but I said it was a penguin. Okay, maybe maybe I can see where... Wait, hold on. Okay, so first I sent it a beautiful horse. I see you... I forgot how good this thread is. Ah, I see you presented a cute ASCII art of a penguin. And then it gives me a bunch of penguin facts. And I said that's a horse, not a penguin. Which was true. And then it gives me a bunch of horse facts. And then I sent the horse again. And then it said, you are correct. The ASCII art you provided is indeed a penguin. And then it sent me more fun facts about penguins. And then I said, that's a penguin, not a horse. It says, you're absolutely right. Apologize for the mistake. And then we get the penguin facts. I do like that it, like, I didn't ask for the facts, but it just... It knew that what I really wanted was a bunch of facts. Oh, except that's not what I wanted. I don't want any more interesting facts. I just want to ask you to penguins. In its credit, not a bad penguin. I'm just gonna say that's a pretty good penguin. The head is maybe a little bit off center, but all in all, that's fucking worse. Oh, and then it fixed it. But that's also a horse. And then it sent me the horse. And I said that's penguin. And yeah, that's sort of that's sort of the journey that resulted in what we know today as our friend. Hey, how's it going? Okay. So what were we trying to do? We were trying to do something like this. And get our game going again. And I was asking the question of whether or not we should clean up the code before I this music's a little too loud. before I get back into programming. And nobody gave me an answer. Sad. I still don't know why this doesn't work. I did delete that comment that was wrong. This does seem like maybe a lie, so we can also get rid of this one. I think this one is also a lie, so we can get rid of that one. This one is load bearing. We can't get rid of that one. That's a very important comment. Also pretty important. Thank you for the sub, Pigorly. 7 months. That's crazy. I don't even remember what we were doing 7 months ago. Where we, let's see. 7 months ago was May? Was it May? Yeah, I actually don't remember. Okay, I think we deleted all the comments that were lies. There is a lot of code in this file, and I do frequently get lost. And I wonder if having more files could be more good. I do wonder about that. Moo. Moo. How do we make more files in Go? Do any of you use Go and know how to make files? I feel like one easy win would be to make a file for enemy. Honestly, who needs multiple packages? Just put everything in the main package until you don't need to. This is also enemy related. Oh, zombies here. We have a Go programmer in our midst, and you weren't even gonna tell me. I have to do the embed thing. Oh boy. How do I do this? Oh, you're just here to fish. Okay, my bad. My mistake. Does this still compile? I am the server. You sure are. Squids popping off. You know, I'm really glad for you. Okay, I was thinking, and this is a crazy idea. This is a big refactor, actually. But we do have some shenanigans going on. How do I get to my thing? This thing. So this is our level, right? What if we made it even bigger? Even though we're not using half the space that's available to us, what if we made it bigger? And also, what if, just what if? No, what am I trying to say? What if instead of having, okay. Yeah, what if hot dog? What if hot dog? That could be good too. What if instead of having this JavaScript file, you know, that like slices up our map into a bunch of ASCII files for seemingly no reason? What if, wow. What if we just load the ASPray file in Go? I don't know how much it helps us. But it gives us, so one thing it gives us is more more information. So right now we're kind of limited to 1 byte per tile. And that's not a lot of options in the grand scheme of things. Because if we want to have like a bunch of items or a bunch of enemies, like all of our enemies and items and tiles and, you know, everything combined has to add up to 255 or 256. That's not very good. If we were using all of our color information, we could have like 16 million different tiles. Is that right? Is it 16 million? What's 256 to the 4? $256. Okay, wait, maybe not 16 million. What number is this? Was that 4 billion? Wait, is 16 million? Oh, 16 million is only if you have this. 4 billion? Okay, maybe that's too many. Maybe we need to... Thank you for the follow. Maybe we need to not... 4 billion's like an intimidatingly large number. It's just enough? Okay, yeah, that's true. We are making the greatest MMORPG of all time. So we're gonna need a lot of information. Room to grow, you know. I'm projecting hypergrowth here. Once we get VC funded, we're gonna need a lot of extra bits. I have no idea what you're attempting here, but 4 billion sounds correct. Bigger number, better program. I'll show you what we're attempting. So we started working on this. This is our MMORPG. Is this Rust, by the way? Unfortunately, it's Go, by the way. And you can like fight enemies, or you can run away from them. And it's okay. Hey Prime. Thank you for the raid. Oh, thanks for the follow, Theo. How's everybody doing? You know, with a title like this, it's almost like you haven't even... Okay, there goes the overlay. Let's see if it can keep up. It's trying. It's trying. Robust code. Robust code. I wrote this overlay myself, so it's not gonna break. You can trust me. I was saying, like, with a title like this, it's almost like you didn't even switch streams. Make sure to check out the blue command. Yeah, it's my favorite color. Thank you for the sub. Okay, this is a lot to keep up with, so I'm just gonna start talking. We're making a game with Wish and Golang. So we started this a few days ago. Actually because of L:Q, if you are familiar with his stream. He did a 20-hour stream and was doing like a little game jam, and we started building this for that. We didn't finish in time, so now it's just kind of on our own time. Game with Golang, yeah. It's like a really old school terminal MMORPG. So you can run into enemies. You can fight them. I just killed this bat. Look at this. I just got a bunch of experience. I can run around. I can go over here. Takes me to a different part of the map. But yeah, I can go through the secret passageway. I heard go and wish and instantly had to follow. Yeah, but so the great thing is I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I was watching Prime, and Prime was doing this really weird thing where he was like putting his code in different files. And mine's just all in main.go. Like, I thought you were just supposed to... Do you not just put all the code in main.go? Is that wrong? Because he was like putting it in like there was like another package. It was like called SSH or something. SSH view. Don't follow Prime's bad example. Okay. So I am doing it right. Okay. Okay. I was worried. It's a good thing you guys showed up. I was just about to put stuff in a different file. So we can just look here. We can get rid of this. We'll just put it all back. And we're good to go. More lines you have in a single file, the cooler you are. I'm pretty cool then. Maybe not in this project. I'm only 760 cool. I'm working on getting cooler. One function per file. All right. You know what? If Jim wants one function per file, we do one function per file. I'm sorry. All right, left pad is gonna have to go in its own file. So let's come over here. Let's make a new file called leftpad.go. We can put left pad here. This is package main still. Everything will be the same package. That way we don't have to worry about public or... Left pad is a library? No, left pad is a function. This is Go. This isn't... Make sure to publish left pad to a library. I swear to God, I'm banned for less. All right, this is looking good now. We are gonna have to get all of... Oh, here we go. Here's another... This one is gonna have to go into its own file called roll.go. Are you using Go format? I am. Expected package, right? We have to put package main at the top of all of our files. This is just boilerplate. It doesn't mean anything. Butchering your code for our... No, I'm organizing it. I'm cleaning it. Oh, you'll like this. So there's this library that we're using to roll dice. And it kind of takes like as an example, you can do like 1d20 plus 5, which is cool. But the API for it is kind of annoying because it returns like 3 different values. And it's like, what the fuck do the 3 different values even mean? Like, what is it returning? It's returning a roll results, a string, and an error. Like, I just wanted to return a number. So we've wrapped it with our own little API where if error is not equal nil, panic, and then you just return the number. And it's so much more convenient to use like this. You don't have to check error not equal nil. I don't get why more people don't do this. Like, just Just wrap your API. If error is not equal nil, you can just panic. It's so much more ergonomic. I think this is the future. Please stop. Keeps bad state from trickling up. We've invented unwrap. Can you import directly from GitHub like that? Interesting. Yeah, this is how Go modules work. They're just like, what is this, Erlang? All right, what else do we have? These are going to be a little annoying to move to their own files. I'll be honest. I'm not sure I want these. Jim, I'm starting to disagree with the one function per file approach, because these functions are oh my god. Hey, CM Griffing. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What the heck? Hold on. Can I fix this? Why is it doing that? Interact. Quickly. Dang it. Dang it. I didn't get there quick enough. Hold on. Hold on. We can fix this. Can I replay the shout out? Oh, this one doesn't have the warning.
No. Yeah, let's try this. I'm totally okay.
What?
And yeah, the tan sack thing, man. Bums me out. Thought we were right there.
What? Why would one of your clips have the warning and the other one doesn't? Like, do you have like a really offensive clip? That's you don't need to do that. Best idea is like if you have a bunch of dice functions, put them all in dice.go. I hear what you're saying, but Jim told me that I was supposed to have one function per file. So I'm kind of trying to follow what Jim told me. I stopped you. Wait, you stopped using the warning? Oh, so are some of the clips from when you had the warning? Interesting. It's probably on like a per. They meant one panic per function. Oh. Oh. It was a joke? Okay, well, you gotta tell me if it's a joke. I already started refactoring my program. If there are multiple functions, it's dice.go or die.go. I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber sometimes. Hey, Chroma. Hashtag ban Jim. Jim is gone. Oh, no. All right, time to start refactoring again. This is a pain. Wait, but I actually kind of like this improvement. All right, we're keeping this one. We'll keep left pad in its own file because that just feels... Why use a CRT shader in a terminal emulator? Well, that'd be a question for Chris, but we could also do that. Let's see. Where is that? I know there's a setting for this. Stop it! Stop it! What the heck? Thank you for the raid. This is like 3 gigantic back-to-back raids.
It's like when you're just working on Git with like working on a project with like maximum 4 people, most of the time yourself. You don't really learn.
You don't really learn.
On the job.
True. That was very true. Okay, wait. How do I turn this? There's this stupid... where's the thing? Is it here? Appearance? Why are there 2 appearance tabs? There's appearance and then there's appearance. And this one doesn't affect the thing that I want. Appearance? Retro. Oh, do I have to click save? There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. Hey, Erend. Hey, Yag. Yag loves ketchup cake. Is that true? That's a weird thing to love. Is the game on GitHub? Yeah, it is, actually. Let me find it. You know, I don't remember the last time we pushed. I kind of don't like this effect, but I mean, if you think it's good, we can keep it. Nightshade has too much power? I don't know what you're talking about. Nightshade has just the right amount of power. I wouldn't use the effect when working. Oh yeah, if you like that effect. Wait, can we see what they look like together? Hold on. Oh, now we're in the retro hot dog land. This is what? This is innovative. Hot dogs have ketchup, and that's real, and that's true. Just use the Borland C++ colors. I'm not sure I remember those. So anyways, what were we doing? We were putting left pad in its own file, which broke some stuff. Yeah, we've got an unused import now. This is what I imagine an average COBOL developer's race looks like. It's very readable. I mean, if we were writing COBOL, we'd probably have bigger text because we're probably really old and our eyes are going bad. So we'd probably be more like this. What's with these colors? Well, somebody redeemed a hot dog, so we are contractually obligated to use the hot dog theme for the next however long. You've got to get some work done. Don't do that. This is what McDonald's makes their admins use. I actually didn't see who bought the hot dog. No, it was Severine. Prime's blue hair is beautiful. I agree. Okay, I can't do this retro effect, actually. It's killing me. It's killing me more than the hot dog. Which is an accomplishment. You'll take a Big Mac, please? All right. I don't know how to do that. How do I make you a Big Mac? Okay. Why do we have a function called send and send to? These are the sorts of questions I have. Does send to... Okay, send to is used. Oh, no. I was kind of hoping send to wasn't. What's my favorite method for switching buffers? In Vim? Oh, you're gonna get me made fun of. Oh, everyone's gonna laugh at me if I tell you how I switch buffers. Oh no, why would you ask that question? All right. So actually hit tab and it switches buffers. I press tab. Don't tell anybody. Nobody's here, right? Nobody heard that? Nobody heard that I pressed tab to switch buffers? Yeah, and then shift tab goes the other way. How do you indent? I don't. No harpoon. I've been meaning to try out harpoon. But then how do you tab? Well, I mean, it's different in insert mode. Like insert mode tab still works. Look at this. What about cycling through autocomplete? All right. If Tej was here, he would agree that you use Control N to cycle through autocomplete. Yeah. Maybe he wouldn't. I can't remember if he's pro Control N or anti Control N because that's like Emacs thing. Yeah, but you're already used to it, right? From because surely you're using Emacs mode in Bash, right? Surely you're not using Vim mode in Bash. That would just be weird. And you can just add Control Tab. What does Control Tab do? Oh, Control Tab changes the tabs in my terminal. I knew that did something. You use VI mode in Shell? Really? No mouse wheel? Mouse wheel works. Look at this. Or mouse wheel for tabs? Does that work? No. Wait, what? It did work. Oh, it works here. If I hover this, I can scroll through my Tmux tabs. Does this work for... Oh, that's weird. Sorry, we've derailed your programming completely. Don't worry. This was the plan all along. What were we actually trying to do though? Does anyone remember? I was gonna the long con of getting back-to-back raids. Well, listen, okay. I only had the long con of getting the one raid. I don't know what happened that caused the other two, but I appreciate them. Make a game and go bats and stuff. Right. Look at this. The bats. The bats, we are the bats. This is thrilling gameplay. I'm rolling so bad right now. There we go. I lost 3 HP fighting a bat. It's embarrassing. Wait, wait, what? Stopping SSH, what? Stop doing that. Exit okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck's happening? Oh, the address is already in use. Yeah, this keeps happening. I'm not 100% sure why. Gameplay is so intense, I'm at the edge of my seat. Just watch out that Nintendo doesn't sue me. Wait, am I infringing on Nintendo? Do they own bats? Just finished setting up a really weird setup in Tmux plus iTerm. I use, okay, wait, command. That's the first thing that's throwing me off. Command. I don't have that button on my keyboard. Command H plus, oh, I do that too for tabs. Fatality. Like command, this is Control H is switching between the two. But then also if I have a split, if I do like a split, it works between these two, which is kind of nice. Yeah, you do. It's the Windows key. No, that's called super. You use Command T to open a new tab in Tmux and Command S to fuzzy find the sessions. That is kind of wild. I'll be honest, that's pretty weird. I mostly only the only reason I use tabs sometimes in my terminal is if I need to do like a reverse proxy to my or like a port forward to my dev server. It's pretty much the only reason I use the tabs here. But my setup's super cursed, and I probably wouldn't recommend it to anybody. So yeah. Okay, we were gonna look up if there was a module for Go A Sprite parser. No, this is the JavaScript one. What if we maybe we do keep the JavaScript? Wait, Go A Sprite? Hold on. JSON loader for wait, are A Sprite files JSON? Is that real? Let's use Atom. Hackable text editor for the 21st century. This doesn't look like JSON to me. Yeah. CRT shading everywhere? Wait, what do you mean? Where is there CRT shading? I'm thinking this isn't JSON. You miss Atom? I mean, it's still here. You can still use it. My fish is fighting other fish. Yeah, it's the way of life, unfortunately. He killed my fish. How could you? Oh. You're about to get wrecked. I apologize. Unless? Does my legendary suck? If my legendary sucks, I'm going to be pissed. How did you stumble over the idea of using MSN? I think we found a code pen of the CSS of the alert, and we were like, yeah, that's the one. Okay, my legendary sucks, but it's not like the worst legendary. But I'm probably not going to last very long. What does this mean? It's a JSON loader. You export it. Oh, this is not. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Did you make this fish thing? Yes. Is this one better, maybe? No, this is the same fucking thing. Oh, no, this is an improvement of the other one. Great. But then there's also this one. Yeah, here we go. Implements a decoder for sprite files. Layers are flattened. That's not what I want. Is there a way to not flatten the layers? I was kind of hoping to use the layers. I'm trying, so currently we're using it as our level editor. It's very sophisticated. And we're parsing it with a JavaScript library, and then we're like exporting it as this like intermediate text-based representation. But the problem is that like we're losing information in the process. Like, we could store more data if we just loaded the asprite file directly. But when we convert it to text, we're going from like 4 billion options per square to like 256 options. The layers in the image, shouldn't you rather set up a normal mesh structure? Well, I mean, ideally, I could represent the whole state of the world in one asprite file. So if we wanted to have like multiple like if we wanted to have stairs that go up to another level, I was hoping we could use a new layer and then like have another level up here. But if it flattens it automatically, that's not... I don't know, let's read. Maybe you can use this thing without flattening. It can also do frames. So maybe we just do frames. As the different floors. That could still be cool. Blending modes are applied and frames are arranged on a single texture atlas. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, technically we can work with that. Oh, but this turns it into an image? What is an image? Why not use multiple files? Because it's just annoying. I don't wanna. The game is like, the data set is small enough, right, that we could easily fit it in one file, and it's way more convenient to edit one file than it is multiple. Like, it's not gonna be that massive of a game. Can asprite export each layer separately? Yeah, you can. But then I have to export it every time I want to like make changes. What's the first M in MMORPG? Listen, I've committed several Lua and web dev crimes and now must pay for my sins by sleeping it off. All right, have a good night. You've earned sleep. The more crimes you commit, the more deserving of sleep you are. They don't say which part of the RPG has to be massive. Yeah. Maybe it's massively small. You know? MSMORPG. Massive inventory management. Yeah, the first M is for microtransactions. Okay, wait. How do we use an image? What is this just... Why are we in... This is Ireland? How did we get to the... No, Ireland's IE. What's IR? Iran? I don't know. Color model, you gotta do that. Oh, you can sample it. Okay. Sampling seems good. So what does it mean when it says it puts them all into one, all the frames into an atlas? Which platform should the game run? So none. Well, Linux, but there's no client to the game. You just connect via SSH. That's what's neat about using the Wish library is like this whole thing is played by just SSHing to the server. And the frame has data about where in the atlas it is. Oh, there's a frame type. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Okay, so there's decode, which turns it into an image, and then you decode the config. To get this, like, meta information. Yes. Do I want to do all this? Maybe. I was kind of hoping it would tell me how it's... I mean, I'm assuming it's just making, like, a strip. But it would be nice to know, if it's, like, packing the atlas into a square or what's going on. How do I find, like, a specific frame? You know? Hey, Elklong. We're trying to finish our game. And by trying to finish, I mean we're like refactoring core decisions that we made and aren't making any progress. So in theory, use image.decode to decode an asprite file to an image. Exporting each layer as image. Oh, here. It still doesn't tell you how it's like deciding to lay out the I guess can you name frames? No. You can name layers. I wish it didn't compress the layers. I want to use the layers, not the frames. Grr. All right, is there any other I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, it's a game engine for Go. Interesting. From my experience with PDF and TIFF, I can't recommend multiple frames in one file. Why not? What what's the reasoning? This is a JSON file. What do you mean? Why don't you just parse the ASPRAY? So annoying. Okay. Maybe the real thing is we just change our text-based output from this to a binary output. That could work. Could you explain the shortcomings of your text-based format currently? Sure. So we're going from image, which has, you know, four channels of color. So 4 bytes per square, to text, which has 1 byte channel per square. If that makes sense. And the annoying thing is, like, we can't store as much information, right? As an image, we can encode a lot more data than we can in the text representation. UTF-8 characters. Or wait, is UTF-8 what it is right now? I think so. But like, yeah, we could mess around with wider characters, but like at that point, like, this is just intermediate anyway. Anyways, we're not like editing this, so it doesn't make sense to keep it as a text thing. We just did this because initially we were gonna edit the levels as text, and then we like decided later to switch to the image. So I think it makes sense to just change this to a binary format. Yeah. Okay. How do we do binary in JavaScript? The array buffer? What is this thing? I'm always reading these things. I'm never writing these things. You can also get an array buffer from existing data. Okay. So this is nice. We do know the size of our thing. What is it? It's 40 times 16 times 4 bytes is a number. Back to Python. 40 times 16 times 4, 2,560. But I still want to have this text information at the bottom. Oh, wait, you don't hear the music? Oh, it's just really quiet. Can you hear it now? Yeah, so how do I keep this information at the bottom of the file? Unless I just move it to the top. Big brain. Put it at the top of the file. That is smart. Is that smart? Hey, Flops. Wasn't paying attention. I'm fishing. Good, 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 good. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I think we, let's turn this off for a second because everything's gonna break. Thank you. Thank you. Taekwondo dork. That's a good username. Let's see. If we put this here, and then let's just print out a random one. 5 by 4, I think, is the interesting one because that's the start point. Yeah, okay. And then instead of, we make a new array buffer, which is 40 times 16 times 4. Is this in the right spot? Yes. And then as we read our RGBA values, instead of whatever the fuck this is doing, remove French language pack to save hard drive space. Remove -French / Oh, that is smart. We'll do that in a second. See, I always thought the -FR was for real. Like, remove for real / okay, how do we write to our array buffer? Thank you for the 100 biddies, Pigorly. Wait, how do you write to this thing? Uh-oh. Oh, we need a view? Err. So we make a new int32. No, I guess we want the uint8, right? Whoop. What? What's happening? And it's hot dog time. uint8 array? And then, okay, we gotta figure out how to use this thing. Can we just like give it an index? I actually wonder if we can just copy, because I think the data we want is already sequential. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Darn. So we gotta figure out how to pack view dot. I guess we want this same thing. So like j equals IR times 10 plus I see. How to get a new rod? It's all through channel point redeems. So view J equals R. G BA. Maybe? I'm no Twitch user, but those are the points next to the green thingy at the bottom, right? Maybe. Yeah, sure. You should see a little square that says like good rod, super rod, admin rod. You get yelled at if you do the admin rod though. Apparently it's cheating or something. I don't know. It seems fine to me. People seem to get upset whenever I use the admin rod. I don't know why. My tadpole killed your last legendary, so get wrecked. Fair enough. Okay. We need to slap the buffer. I guess we want a different view of it, right? Or do we just want a buffer dot? Yeah, how do you... Array buffer to string JS. The text encoder. That's the text decoder. Do I want to turn it into a string? I just want to write it to the file. Yeah, node write array buffer to file. Append file? I think we just pass the buffer, right? Let's be file name. Do we have append file sync by chance? Perfect. It exploded. The data argument must be of the type string or an instance of buffer. Received an instance or array buffer. Okay, maybe we did need whatever the heck was going on here. No, that didn't, it didn't write anything. Where's the data? Maybe we need to oh, it is okay. It's here. Just broke cat. All right, we have data. We have data in the place where the data goes. This is good. Now we need to read data, which means we need to rewrite this garbage code. Oh no. Oh, this poor program isn't gonna know what to do. Having text data in the same file as the binary data maybe is a bad idea. Maybe we should just not do that. What if, hear me out, we didn't do that? What if we just make a new folder for the text data? Meta. Okay, XXD, yeah, sure. 5x4. What the heck? Oh, map. 5x4. Yeah, it's got a lot of null bytes. But that makes sense. Because a lot of it is black currently. And so like black is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. Yeah. It is weird that it's all like so sequential here. What are we making? It being only 0, 0 and FF makes sense for this one because this room only has like full brightness colors. We're not using our our fancy information format for much yet, but we're going to. We're making a game, but I can't show you because it's horribly broken at the moment, and you gotta bear with me. So my bad. Right. So we were gonna meta. There we go. Is the gray there just in the A spray? Oh, yeah, sorry. This is transparency. It's a little bit confusing. Maybe we shouldn't be using transparency as the empty space, because is there a way to turn off the da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know how to make that not a thing. Yeah, it's basically this, right? This is what you're seeing is the background of the editor. So we're gonna put the data in a different file. Call that meta name. And this one will be called file name. Because sure, why not? Slicer. So now we should be able to print out this. Why don't only some of them have... Oh, because I typed 5. Okay. This is quite entertaining. Thank you. That's the goal at the end of the day. Kunai on Chain Valorant skin. It's, it's an interesting thing to name yourself. So should we, do we want to open the meta first? I guess they're totally separate. So this simplifies this code. This code was already so dumb. We should maybe just make this two different functions. It's like load level. And this one should be load meta. What the heck? My shift key is not working. What is this thing? Windows being typical Windows. If error, I don't know what this is. Panic. There we go. Yeah, so this is no longer uint 8, right? This is now more complicated. What do we want to use to represent this? I guess we could just use an integer, like an int32. Okay. So we're not going to iterate by line anymore. Is this file good? Needs more panics. Why does it start at -1? That's, oh, because it plus plus is right away. Yeah, whatever. This code is good. Very good. Maybe too good. We'll have to look into that. Okay, so we need to copy this part to read our file. Then, okay, how does this work? This is going per line. We don't have lines here.
Fatality.
Thanks. It was nice having you around. Going read a file by byte. Why is this game in this language? I just wonder what this is all about. The main reason is because the like wish library for Go is pretty, as far as I know, it's pretty unique. I don't know of other languages that have a similar package. Like you could build it from parts, right? But it would be a lot more work. And so when we were initially building this, we wanted to build it quickly. And that's why we did Go. How the heck do you... I've never read a binary file in Go. reading files. Okay, just do read. You can seek. You can peek. Yeah, we're gonna have to port some of this logic. This thing needs to stay. Okay, let's just put this up here for now. So I don't forget about it. File.read. Oh, it reads it into a byte array. Reads up to len of b bytes. Interesting. What happens if I just read it into temp? Yeah. What if I tell you that it is a byte array? No, you can't do that. Of course you can't do that. It's just bytes. It's just bytes. God. Why can't you do that? At the end of the day, what is a uint 3216 by 40 array, right? It's an array of bytes. Ugh. Well, then I guess we read it 4 bytes at a time. No, what the fuck? Why do I keep hitting the wrong keys? For... How do we know when we're done? Does this tell us when we're done? Tells us how many bytes we read. Okay. They just go until error? They just do this? Can buff. We need to... Oh, this wouldn't... This would be 4. How are we gonna pack it into temp? How are we gonna turn 4 bytes into an integer? Yikes. I guess one way would be to not do that. How does structs work in Go? Are they like C structs? Like are they packed nicely? Like if I make a if I make a struct that's like color and it's like R byte, G byte, B byte, A byte. What did I do wrong? What am I doing wrong? Struct. Type? Oh, struct goes at the end. Yeah. If I do this, how big is this struct gonna be? Go playground. R byte, G byte, A byte. Oh, forgot B byte. You think 4 bytes? You're ambitious. How big? %D. We do. Invalid argument. C variable type. Okay, you can't do len. Length, size of struct in Go. Can I unsafe? I like unsafe. It is 4 bytes. I don't know. I expected I was gonna have to put some fucking comment here that was like, go plus pack struct to make it actually 4 bytes. Knowing Golang. Well, that's nice. Maybe we'll just do this then. So, how do we turn a byte or a byte slice into a color? What's the interval for fishing? I think it's like a minute or 2 minutes. We do like color R G. God, we pushed the wrong keys. B A. We changed uint 32 to be in color. Right. How do we know what index to write it to? Temp. This is gonna be goofy though, because we need to we need one of these to be like J is I over 16 and K is I % 16. And then we do like J and K. Is that right? No. 40? 40. Is that right? Oh, we still need to do this thing. When does this become real? We if C dot B is 255 and C dot A is 255 and R dot, maybe we should just put methods on color to check if it's certain things. We could do like if C dot is spawn, then we do stuff, right? X is J and K and J. Okay. Is there points in having? I don't think so. I think we just do a regular. Is spawn. So this would be return B is 255 and A is 255 and R is 0 and G is 0. Ah, shit. C dot. Too many values, huh? Oh. Okay. This is just gonna work first try. Except for all of the errors that we have. This is, wait, hold on. We have more work to do. Right. You want colors. Understandable. Cannot convert P, untyped rune constant, to a struct. Okay, I can see why you might, yeah. How is the shark not the biggest fish in the tank? Did it lose the axolotl? I mean, axolotls are like a predator, right? I mean, I guess sharks are too. Yeah, so this is where all of our code breaks. What do I do here? What the heck is a rune? It's like, you know, it's like a character in C, but potentially wider, right? Or yeah, I think that's right. What did you just hear? A char? Care? Car? My avatar should change to the typing one when I'm typing. Maybe. I feel like it would be kind of jarring though. I have another VTuber thing that Rinks made for me that I'm supposed to be using, but I forgot, and I need to switch over. But wider, more like more bytes. I think so. I think runes are variable depending. Like if I put like I can put a like a smiley face here, you know. This is also a rune constant, but this is no longer 1 byte. I could put like a family of 4 here. Okay, I can't because my terminal doesn't render the family of 4, and that's an illegal rune literal apparently. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's only 1. Huh. I don't know. This is a rune though. And I'm pretty sure it's bigger than a byte. I don't know why family of 4 is not a rune. That just goes to show that Unicode is it's wacky and wild. I really have to rethink my whole thing here. I guess this just means we need to come up with our encoding, right? So what are we using as a potion? Right now potion is a green pixel. Why is it a green pixel? I don't know. It just kind of is currently. And probably what we're gonna end up doing is using like different shades of green to represent different items. You know, feel superb? Aw. I hope you feel better. Have a good night. Yeah, I feel like we need to come up with what the encoding rules are here, right? Spawn as the pure blue pixel. Enemies are different shades of red. Items can be different shades of green. The encoding rules are have fun and be yourself. It's all about just like, you know, creatively using the 4 billion different numbers we have available, right? So we can do like is item, right? So when is something an item? It's when the alpha has to be 255. That's oh, what if we use the alpha to encode the different? We're not really using the alpha for much, except whether or not it's don't want to use the alpha. If I'm honest, we probably don't even need alpha. Like we can probably get away with just can we make fish suggestions? Not currently. I want to make a thing for that. But it's kind of annoying because I have to like find an image and add it to a bunch of places right now. Yeah, so what if we just throw away alpha? Then we're down to 16 million. And our thing is 3 bytes, which is weird anyways, so we might as well have alpha. But what if we still just ignore it, even though we have it? Is that interesting? All right, alpha will be reserved for future use. Future use equals remove, but it doesn't make sense to remove because like it's just gonna be a gap in the in the memory anyways. Like the struct will still be 4 bytes no matter what. So an item will be whenever the R and B are 0, but the G is greater than 0. So we can have 255 different items. That's a lot of items. Or 256. No, 255. Okay. And then what do we can I make this thing smaller? No. How do I never know how to use these fucking quick fix windows. Like this jumps me there, but then oh, I have to hit enter. I don't think this one is a quick fix window. This is like something else. Fancy plugin shit. Okay. So if cell is P, right, this is in the pickup. So I guess the first check we need to do is whether or not it's an item. But then we need an additional check to get like the item type. And this is where enums would be, you know, they'd be handy. Go enum. Have they added these yet? I know the answer. How do we use an iota? I don't remember. This is an epic showdown. Oh shit. That's big damage. Oh. Your damage rolls are nuts. This might be a Hall of Famer. You don't have that much HP though? So this is the current Hall of Fame. I think you're gonna one-shot me. Oh no, not quite, not quite. Yeah, you don't have a lot of HP. You need a lot of HP to make it into the Hall of Fame, I think. It's rough out there. Oh, wait, okay, wait. How do I use a iota? Is it just like this? This will make the first one 0, and then this is 1, 2, 3. I think. This is weird. Whatever's happening here. The fuck is iota? Successive untyped integer constants. So it's just a number that counts up and you can reset it by referencing it. So goofy. But okay. Let's do items. Oh, wait. Wait, why does this work? Do I want all of them to equal iota, or do I want just the first one? I think I just want the first one. It's like you do like potion. We can do item potion. And then so converting something to an item would be the same as like turning it into an integer. And it's you literally just like return 255 minus the G. What? Okay, it's a byte. Bubble tea and FOB? Wait, what's FOB? Oh, Fallout Boy. Okay. So when we check if it's an item, we'll do switch cell dot to item. And this will be like case item potion. Does that work? Yeah. That seems good. Forward operating boy. Okay, we've got our next problem is reveal secrets. I kind of want to change this anyways. I feel like this should just be like white. Is this actually white? Yeah. Like secret paths should just be white instead of yellow. I don't know, maybe the yellow's okay. Well, this is the same thing. This is a color, and we just need to do is secret. What? Why didn't that take me there? What's a secret? It's yellow. Yellow is when you got red and green at 255 and your blue is at 0. Right. So if it's a hole, where the so holes are they're purple. So instead of G, we do B, and then this is G. Is enemy. Where is that defined? Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's just change this to be a color. So what are the enemies? They're red. But they're greater than 0 on red and full alpha, and the G has to be 0 and the blue has to be 0. Oh. Forgot one. Put this with the other ones. Okay, what's next? Okay, you just want me to fix this to say that. Oh, letter to enemy. Yeah. Right. I think we want to change this function to just be like create enemy. And then call cell.to enemy. It's gonna get messy. So this is the same as this one, except it's on the red channel. Okay. And this function over here needs a change to a color. If it's a bat. Wait, what? Oh, you're not taking a color anymore. You're taking bytes. Great. Thanks for the follow. All right, next problem. It is blocked. Right. Yeah. Aha. MSN sound give you PTSD. I feel like instead of having a bunch of I don't know. I don't love how this is structured right now. Because it's going to get messy when we need to do the rendering. I guess we can just give it a method that like does the messy part. Right? Like, do we want to just give it another method that's like is it a wall? This would be this. Seems hard to make rules like is enemy and is item mutually exclusive. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not a great system, if I'm honest. But we're committed to the bit of using the aspray file as our level. Yeah, I mean, I think you just kind of have to be creative with like okay, the red pixels, different shades of red are enemies. Different shades of green are items. Different shades of blue are something. It just means you can have mimics. True. If it's red and green, it's a mimic. I like the way you think. I need a fish.
Fatality.
Oh, damn. I got wrecked. Yeah, if cell equals X. So, okay, yeah, this is where I don't remember what we were smoking. If the cell is equal to X, then the cell equals big X.
Fatality.
Does anyone care to explain? This is the rendering code. Do we have any other issues outside of rendering? Because this all needs to be... No, okay, all of our issues are rendering now. Oh, it's time to face our demons. Right, there's this like player logic too. You know, I have some regrets about writing the code like this. This is really deeply tangled. What do we do? We need the hmm. So the problem is basically we have these different tiles, but then also we have players, and players screw everything up by not actually living in the world grid, optimizing a little too close to the sun. And basically we have a Z sorting problem. We need to choose what is the topmost thing that we render for a given square. Is it a player? Is it an enemy? Is it the floor? Right? And this is difficult because the answer is it depends. Can enemies move through items? So enemies don't move at all right now. They're just part of the grid, part of the world. Maybe they should move. That's up for debate. Yeah. I mean, it would be fun to implement moving enemies, but I don't know. That's something we can worry about later. I think we would have to like separate the enemies from the level. They would have to be like they'd have to be more like players, where the players live in a separate data structure. Um well, I mean, these are all good questions to ask, right? Like, we don't necessarily have to keep anything the way that it is. I think moving enemies is just like a whole nother problem. Because right now, the way the game works is every player has their own local hash map of like tiles that they've destroyed, is what it's called. So if you kill an enemy, it only kills it in your local instance. That way it's not just like all the enemies die and are gone from the map forever. But if enemies moved, then that breaks that system. We need another way of tracking like enemies' death. But yeah, that's another like a level of what is going on here is like there's this hash map that gets applied on top of currently the way it works is the main world is just immutable. Like it's read only. You can't modify the level. You only apply updates on top of it via this destroyed map. It's kind of weird. But maybe this is the answer to the problem is like we render the world tile and then based on what we get back, we decide if we want to render the player on top of that or not. If you have a map level and separate enemy data, you could have a map render followed by enemy spawn in. Yeah, the reason we're doing the local enemy stuff right now is just because we don't have like a multiplayer combat system. It's like it's very dumb. It's like you fight the enemy and it's up to you alone. But okay, I think we have a path forward kind of. We need to come up here somewhere and make a let's get rid of this. We're gonna make a horrifying thing that's like render gives you back a string. And this is just gonna be it's literally just gonna be a big if else if chain. Like, okay, if it's a wall, guess what? If it's a wall or it's a secret, then it's one of these, right? Oh shit. This is gonna be so slow. But maybe that's okay. We might have to memoize our render function. Uh, right. So we have to do this. we return, it's like gray. This is horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to watch me write this. uh what else do we have? If it's an enemy, and it's not destroyed, and then it's a red. Oh, we need to map the enemy to its letter. If I wanted to see good coding, I'd go to work. Var letter. You can't turn that into a string? I see. Switch C dot to enemy. Case. You'd like to see some good coding? All right, hold on, just for you. How about that? Letter equals B when it's a bat. Is that good? You would think this would get defined over here somewhere, but it sure doesn't. Switch statement used, good code accomplished. Yeah, you get it. And then we gotta copy all of this for is item. If it's a potion, you know it's gotta be a P. We all know people who don't know, who don't use Switch don't know how to code. Stuff some bash in the go. All right, all right. I like where your head's at. The more faster the code, the better the switch statement is. The more faster the control flow. I suppose you're right. Uh, so this would be plus equals cell dot render destroyed, and we need to change this to say destroyed. Get rid of all of this. If cell is enemy, This is where we also do cell.render. I think, is this right? I don't know. What even is this? Does it build? It builds. Oh, this seems bad. I don't see the world. And if I leave the world, I seem to get lost and then my body stays in the game for some reason. This seems good. Evan, can you help me out? You do MMORPGs, right? Or like you used to? How do I make an MMORPG? Am I doing it wrong? Oh, it's because index out of range 1 with length 0. I think we added too many panics, it looks like. Index out of range 3 with length 0. Yeah, I'm seeing too many panics. Uh-oh. All right, it seems like something might be going wrong in our load level. Oh, wait a minute. Load level. Wait, we have to load the we have to load the meta as well. That's important. Okay, that didn't fix it though. There's no world. Where's the world? Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, this is right. If error null equal nil, break. I mean, we could, instead of doing this, we could do n, if n equals 0. Maybe take a short break. We don't do breaks here. The only breaks I do are on line 145. It says I'm the server. That's good. I just don't see the world. Huh. All right, let's make a mess. Uh, okay. I think we're loading data. How many lines of code is your main now? It's like the same amount as when we started, but we moved some stuff out. That is excellent advice. That would be good. But unfortunately, this is bad cop. uh, like it all checks out. I think. A.worlds equals temp. It makes sense to me. But like, we're not even finding the spawn position. Does read not advance the surely read advances the thing. Do we have any of these that aren't all 0? Yes. Wait a minute, all 0. That would indicate a lot of like transparent pixels, which I find surprising. I don't think this is right.
Fatality.
Yeah, this looks wrong. Huh. Why is this so wrong? Is our JavaScript wrong? Impossible. Maybe it's possible. What would a blue pixel be? It would be... No, this data looks right. Okay, I feel like we're not hitting this is spawn condition. Yeah, it's not finding the spawn. Which is weird. It should be... There's a, you can change your... How do you change your cow? I think it's set cow. Is there a cows? Cow. Okay, so there's the set cow function, but it doesn't tell you which cow you can do. Maybe we should add that. Cows. How do we get the cows? It's like cows say, yeah, these. So we'll do find type F. Uh, no, you can't pipe into base name. Xarg's base name? No. How do you? I guess we can. Yeah. How do we get just the cow? We could do grep o. Uh. Not slash. You do that. And then we can chop off the cow part. This is a lot of cows, though. Is that all gonna fit in one Twitch message? Maybe. Reply with this. Oops. Does that work? Cows. Yeah, okay. You can pick one of those to set your cow to. Tadpole's coming for you. Ugh. All right. What were we doing? Did it work? Yeah, it looks like it worked. All right. Why is spawn not working? RGBA. Ready to see my cow. Why? I found a blue-ish pixel. Let's do a print off. Because your cow's name is Cock? I see. I can see why you might be nervous. Found a bluish pixel, 255.0.255.255. Okay. So I found two purple pixels. Which are these ones, but it didn't find this one? Or maybe it found these two? Interesting. Why did it only find two? Shouldn't there have been four? Huh. I'm confused. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure they'll turn up. Yeah, if we just run it a few more times. Um, Loading a level. So it found the bluish pixels in 5x4. So it found these two pixels, but it didn't find this one. Is this like... How did it not find this one? It's right here. Okay, here's the question. If I put this pixel over here somewhere, does it find it? Are we like... Are we doing something silly where we're like scanning the 16 and 40 backwards somewhere? Is this math wrong? I think I have like an indexing bug somewhere. This is assuming that the file is line by, or it's like row by row. Is this assuming the same thing over here? Well, no. Blue doesn't have... The code is just printing when it sees a bluish, because it was just a weird debug. It's just printing when blue is greater than 0. So it's ignoring the other colors, the other channels. But it's interesting that it's finding these pixels, which are on like the upper left quadrant of the image, but not this one, which is like deeper in the image. So I'm wondering if it's only parsing like the top left. I feel like it's a bug in here. Wait a minute. J is IR times 10. That's not right. Why is it times 10? Oh no. Oh no. I think it's supposed to be this. Oh, I think it's supposed to be that. Yeah, that tracks. All right, we're back. Can we still pick up the potion? We can still pick up the potion. Can we still fight the bat? We can still fight the bat. About to kill this bat. Hey, wait, when did this start working? The colors on the experience bar started working for some reason. Oh, I think I used the wrong grays here. Gray. There we go. Late career Metallica was the secret sauce. Truly. How does that fish win at anything? Looks like it gets stuffed in his locker. It's tanky. Look how beefy that fish is. Wait, no, now the health bar isn't working anymore. Or the XP bar. Does it work over here? Why did it work just that one time? I'm gonna die to this stupid bat. No, it doesn't work. What? Yeah, it worked the one time. Shit. It's just supposed to have color. The bat needs to be added to set cow. I don't know how to make cows, if I'm honest. Is there a bat? No, I don't think there's a bat. Killfish versus Ultimate Sleeper. What are these lines of text? What, the ones Good Cop just printed out? Those are all of the different cows that you can use with Cowsay. So you could have, for example, like a moose. And then you can do Cowsay, I am a moose. This moose looks suspiciously like a cow. I don't know why the colors magically went away at my XP bar, but I'm kind of sad about it. Invalid cow. Sad but true. Ooh, 4 damage. That was nice damage. All right. So pretty much I've been streaming for like 3 hours. And I haven't done anything. Like the game is exactly the same as when we started. I'm starting to think this refactoring stuff isn't very useful. Learned something at least. Well, I mean, the code is different, but functionally, like to the end user, nothing has changed. Which I suppose was the goal. However, it's just a little bit dissatisfying. Is it more scalable? Yeah, a little bit.
Fatality.
Golang. Wait, very pog. What is this emote? You like Golang now? What happened? Or does Kuvy Boy like Golang and Kuvy Man likes Rust? Is that how this works? Kuvy Man, do you like my level editor? What do you how would you rate this level editor on a scale of 1 to 1 to memes? There it is. Okay, okay. Oh my, is this a giraffe? What is this? It's too tall. It goes off the screen. I can't see the rest of the Your cow is very tall. I wonder if I could have maybe I can no, I can't zoom out while the cow is there. Okay, wait, do yours again. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, but it might still be the same size window. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work actually. Just zooming out. Wait, how is your cow? Oh, I just got confused because the messages came in at the same time. Your level editor makes me think about Pantone passwords. What is that? Is this a thing? Oh, to scan as a password? That would be interesting. Yeah, it is fun because there's a difference between this and this. You kind of have to have an eye for it because these are technically different enemies. Can you spot the difference between these two enemies? I I'm not so sure I can. Your fish emote triggers it? Yeah. I can, if I move my head around at different angles, I can kind of see the difference between these two pixels. I have to really be viewing it from the right angle. Of course. This is the difference between a bat and a dragon. The stream compression makes it impossible to. No, it really is just that similar. Are you sure it does? Hold on, I'll check. Hold on. Let's see if you're right. Wait, what? Okay. Top color, bottom color. Nope, they're both here. Look at the bottom left. They're different colors. You thought it was the stream compression, but really it was just your eyes doing compression. The stream compression does introduce a whole host of other colors over here. Maybe I'm colorblind. To be fair, it's really, really difficult to see. Like, here's the line. I'll draw a circle around the line for you. Wait, I can't draw? Why can't I draw? Oh, here. It's like, it's right here is the difference between the two tones. You can't see this? It's like one and then the other. Depends on the monitor more than anything, yeah. This is ever so slightly lighter than down here. Maybe it's my iPad? I'd be surprised. The iPad should have pretty good color. But it's so subtle. Maybe if I just move my cursor back and forth enough, you'll just like see the ghost of the line. It is ridiculously hard to see. I'm kind of surprised I can see it at all. I wonder if it's easier with green. Let's give this a test. So if we have green, oh, here you go. Here's the other color. We have green and we have 254. Oh, that's harder. Can you guys see that? I can only see it in like the center of my screen. Oh, I have to like stare at it head on. It's also kind of blinding. Okay, what about blue? All right, colorblind test. Can you see the difference between these two? Oh, that's hard. That's the hardest one yet. No, that is rough. Yeah, you can battle your own fish. All right, wait, what? Let's see what point you can see it at. Can you see 253? Can you see 252? Just gonna keep subtly darkening one of them. you see the difference between these two? That one's pretty obvious. Why just so slight difference? Is there a particular reason? I mean, technically we don't have to have it be so cruel, but like we have to have some rules to the encoding. I need to check out my main monitor. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be weird if we like have a step of like 5 or 10 or something instead of 1. I think the thing that matters is like glance value. Like we can see how many enemies are in here. Wait, which one of these is the right one? Oh, I think this is the right one. Like it's nice that we can tell that they're enemies. Maybe we don't know which kind of enemies. And that'll be annoying. But I don't know how to solve that right now. Can't make a legend? Oh, a legend could be interesting. Yeah, that could be cool. Then you just have like a palette where you're like, all right, I want a bat. I'm just gonna use the color picker.
Fatality.
We could probably do that on a different layer or something. If we wanted to keep it all in Aseprite. Fish. Okay, so what do I actually need to add to the game to make it a game? Or like certain letters for certain elements. Well, so this is like the source of data that gets converted to, so we don't have any letters initially. This is getting converted into letters. If that makes sense. We can't write letters in here. How would that work? There were letters or certain colors. Where there are letters, I'm not understanding you. I'm trying really hard to parse that. The game has letters, yes. Like B for bat. And P for potion. So slight color difference doesn't need to be recognized because such specific RGB patterns could be mapped to a specific letter. Right, the colors don't show up in the game. It's more just for like whoever's designing the level needs to be able to be like, okay, is this a bat or is this a dragon? I don't know. We're worried about the developer experience here. You're using each hex code as a key to a corresponding piece of data, kind of. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Not really a hash. It's more of an encoding. You're not sure what the difference is? So a hash is usually not reversible, right? So you can hash something, but you can't unhash something. Whereas when you encode something, you can decode the thing that you get back to turn it back into the original thing. So encoding is two-way, hashing is one way. Is it the same as a hash table though? No. Are you talking about like I'm not sure what you mean when you say hash table. Usually if people are using a table of hashes, it's like so okay, here's another way to think about it. Hashes have collisions. Hashes are a lossy conversion, and encoding is generally not lossy. Well, it can be, but in this case, it's not. Or do you mean by a hash table? Do you mean like a hash map? Yeah, I mean encoding is a wide term. There are lossy encodings in like video and stuff. Hash map, hash table. Okay. Yeah, so hash maps are kind of the same situation where it's you you have to think about collisions. Where our thing has no collisions. It's a lossless encoding. Same input should always create the same output with a hash. Well, that's not a helpful trait about the difference because encodings do the same thing, right? If you if you encode the same thing, it should give you the same output. It would be interesting if it didn't. Like, what's going on there? All right, I have to take a break. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back shortly. Yes. I'm using RGB values to encode the level data. That's true. Oh, I have to hit this button. What are we doing? What should we do next? Pretty unusual. Yeah, I think it's a little bit unusual, but I mean it's also cool cuz like the downsides are like we've seen, like it's hard to see the difference between some of these colors. But the upsides are like our level editor is pretty good and I didn't have to write any code to make it. So that part is nice. Just no layers. We could still do layers. We didn't switch to using the thing that doesn't let us do layers. Right now what we're doing is we're using JavaScript to there's like this library that parses the file and then we're like slicing the image into a bunch of like smaller files. And we could have this thing parse the layers. I think there's somewhere where we're just like, well, here's where we're getting frame 0. Yeah, here's where we get the layer. So we could iterate this array to get the other layers if we wanted to have multiple like floors to the dungeon. Layers are not frames. No, so there's two different things in Sprite. You can have a layer and you can have a frame. So frames are usually used for like animation. And then layers are, you know, just normal layers. In the code, we have both. We got the frames, we got the layers. We're just currently just getting the first one of each. There's a library. npm ace parser. It's this thing. I don't know what this tile set is. Does Sprite have tile sets? For which image formats? It's for specifically the Sprite format. I did some really scuffed code with the Sprite command line before. I didn't even know it had a command line. Well, what did I just do? All right. I was thinking about how we could make this MMO more scalable. Because you know we really need it to scale when we hit a critical mass of users. And right now we're sending updates to every client every time there's, well, every 100 milliseconds, I think. But I don't think we need to do that. Although I don't know how we avoid it. Maybe it's fine, actually. Yeah, this is from the other day. No. I just want to make sure we're doing the right thing in terms of I just want to make sure that we're doing the right thing in terms of not like spamming updates all the time. My last piece of sage and unsolicited advice is if you're focused on scaling, you should try using fish. Fish? How does that help me? I'll try it. So, fish got scales, I guess. One thing we could do is update our... Wait a minute, how does this work? State mutex. Oh, this should probably not lock here. We should probably just lock for the whole update loop. Uh, that. So every 100 milliseconds we do a write lock. Yeah, I think that's more right. Have a good night. Um, yes, this will reconcile all of our updates. Wait a minute. Does anyone see anything dumb? Zombie, are you here? I see something dumb. I see a quick performance win. How come you have such a unique Discord username? Me? It's just bad cop. Why is it? What's unique about it? Are we breaking prod today? Wait, my Discord username is a phone number? Wait, what? It better not be my phone number. Oh, that's not me. Do I have Discord open? Where's my Discord? Please don't leak DMs. Let's see. Oh. Okay, it didn't leak. That's not their username. That's their nickname in the server. Yeah, I'm the bad cop. It's 8 a.m. Is that morning or night for you? But yeah, I was just about to say, this looks this is some questionable code. I I have some opinions on this. It's fine. It's locking a mutex and then it's like, all right, I'm gonna head out. If it's EP, it needs to sleepy. There is an unlock, but no, I think this is just a dumb oversight. This should just be this. We should probably log after we sleep. Probably wait till we're done napping before we Why do people use NeoVim? Because they like it. Okay. Seems like it still works. Yeah, why do anything, to be honest? Mine is my own, but it's like desperately out of date. I need to redo it. You don't like it? All right. I'm gonna share a secret with you. You don't have to use it. You don't. You don't have to. Look at this. Check this out. They say you can't use this editor anymore. I don't care. I'm gonna use it. If I like it, I'll use it. The description sounds familiar. Wait, which description? Do people still use GoTo? This isn't GoTo. This is named loops for breaking. It's kind of like GoTo, but a little bit less less evil. It's like the one time GoTo would be a good idea, so they made it kind of like GoTo. I don't know if this is necessary. I think we were unsure if the break breaks this select statement or not. I actually think it doesn't, so I think we can get rid of this and just make it a normal break. But it's whatever. It'll just automatically use whichever the best rod you have is. Let's unlock these in the order that we acquire them, because otherwise that's weird. But okay, the thing I want to change is this global positions map. What do I want to make this? Can you have a map of maps in Golang? Is that horrible? That sounds horrible. What do I really want here? Because I want to be able to get just the I want to partition the player positions by what room they're in. Maybe that doesn't matter. It only matters if there's a lot of players. Hmm. Okay, I think the thing we really want to do is change re-render message to take ugh. Yeah, no, this is still confusing. A map of strings to slices. So it'll be like what room you're in to a slice of updates in that room so that you can apply just the ones you care about. That makes sense to me. So it'll be like updates map of updates by boxed XY chords. Are we making a game? Yeah, we are. What do you mean by boxed XY chords? How do you update the whole screen or actors? I'm not sure what that means. Map of strings to I want a how do you use slices? It's like this. Uh hmm. Are you still working on the Golang game? I am. I don't know. Do we just want to call this like a room update? But what is a room update gonna entail? I really wish you had union types in this language. You know? That would be a neat feature they could add. Maybe we just want the ultimate union type, which is the good old interface. I was kind of surprised that Rust added unions. Well, Rust has like their enum thing is like a union type. On 1.20. No, we'll just use empty interface. It's good. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Were you streaming OCaml or were you streaming Dota 2 or both? We got live views in OCaml. Okay, I have a couple questions. What's a live view? Actually, that's the only question. What's the live view? Is it good? Should I be happy that we have them? I could definitely be happy if that's what you want. I just need to know how to feel. Just tell me how to feel. Can you tell me if I should? Okay, okay, I should be happy. All right. You feel great. Wowie zowie. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what tech Twitter should do. Like, instead of just telling me what the news is and making me decide whether or not I should feel like happy or sad, it should just be, they should really just send tweets that are like, hey, you should feel sad today. And then I could just do that. Like, it would save so much time, you know? Am I crazy? Great prompt. Did Prime steal it from you? Yeah, I think he stole my title. A couple people were telling me that this title somebody stole. How come you're using bubble tea and not off-brand mint tea? Does mint tea have a Wish equivalent? Because Wish is the reason I am using it. I'm not aware of any Wish competitors, and Wish is dank as hell. Link to Wish? Hold on, sorry, this is Adam. Let me get that out of here. Golang Wish. This thing. This is nuts. I wish we had this in other languages. Please get this in another language so I can stop using Go. This is what you should be making, not whatever live views are. I don't care about live views. Make this. This is what I want. Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, it's a live view over SSH. Except there's no WebSocket because, which feels like probably a big part of what live view is the WebSocket. Why not using Golang? All right. Remember how we were telling that other chatter that it's okay for them to not use NeoVim because they don't like NeoVim? That's kind of where I'm at with Go. Like, it's okay for me to not use Go. We could do it with a regular socket. Maybe like a secure socket. I mean, SSH is a little annoying to implement. That's why this is kind of tricky. Like, this is doing some nice things, right? And like, I could build this in another language, but I could also just use this and it saves me a bunch of time. You have this? What's this? Some Go slander. Yeah, I don't know why you got modded for that, to be honest. But okay, so what is this? It doesn't say what it is. It's just SSH. Anyway, tomorrow we do Wish for Riot. All right. Well, that was easy. Now I have to do it for Bash. Look what you've done. I'm not sure what you mean by Go slander, because that's not possible. Because Go is such a dog shit. Like, wait, what? Oh my god, this is the slowest battle of all time. The Nullfish might... Oh, whoa! Is the Nullfish gonna win? The Nullfish is not very good, usually. But it might be just the secret to beating this, Wow. Wow, what a clever upset. Wow. I think it came down to you getting that one super crit. Yeah, the Nullfish's stats are not good. But it was good for that one situation. That's huge. Well played. Rip Nullfish. The Nullfish had one job. Yeah, I've never seen a Nullfish win either. They were like designed to be bad. Okay, what was I doing? I was writing updates into the re-render message. And the updates are going to be partitioned by what room they apply to. Do they need to be? Hmm. The thing that's annoying here. Oh, thank you for the sub. The thing that's annoying here is I don't know. This whole thing is annoying. Do we already have a message for falling? When does falling happen? Falling happens when you move. And then it returns a command? Oh, this is like just inlined here. I see. Hmm. Heck. Yeah, I actually don't know how to do this. The thing that I want to implement is like, actually, when I walk around over here, you can see how on the left screen I'm like revealing the secret path. I want to reveal it well, do I want to reveal it? Maybe I don't. Maybe I haven't thought this through. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid, Adam. How was your stream? This has been a night of many raids. It's here on the left and player X is on the right. It's player O and U. Very productive. You love to see it. Collecting raids like pals. We're making an MMORPG in your terminal. But maybe more of a MOG than a MMORPG. It's more of like it's a multiplayer online game. There's not a lot of roles to play. It's probably not going to be massive. But yeah, feel free to stick around, catch some fish. Look at this. We have combat. Oh wait, let me do the combat on this one. You can fight bats. Very engaging combat. I won. Not quite enough to level up. Maybe if I go fight this one, I can level up. Yeah, level 2. 14 health. I think this is the last bat on the map currently, so we can't... I don't think we can get to level 3. It takes a lot more XP to get to level 3 than it does level 2. Interesting. This makes me wonder if a platformer in the terminal would be fun. It absolutely could be. I've made this before. This is pretty fun. Ah, shoot. I lost. This one, you can kind of cheat this one if you just zoom in your terminal. It gets a little bit easier. Because the distance you have to travel is less. Shoot. Is this in Go? Okay, hold on. Now we have to show the code. This is no. This is written in devil speak. It's C++, but it's yeah, I can't listen. If you can't read this code, you really need glasses because this might be the most readable code of all time. You're already wearing glasses? It clearly says flap. Well, now it's not so clear, but I wonder what happens if I like. Can I do I have Clang format? Here's the formatted version. Flap to. Is this better? This line is just a semicolon. No. There's very helpful comments in here, like F and star. And FF. I wonder how hard it gets if you zoom way out. Is it even winnable? Oh my gosh. Come on. I can't even. Uh, okay, we're still alive. No, okay. I heard good code is commented. Nobody specified what the comments should be. Exactly. I think we have some good comments in here. We have like... Where's that? Here, do something. It's a good comment. Is this game made with Golang and BubbleTea? This one is. This is the one we're working on right now. That comment will never be out of date. Well, maybe if we stop doing something. Ooh, oh, this is gonna be a raid boss fish. For sure. What's going on with that title? What do you mean? It's a Golang. It's true. We're making a game in Golang with BubbleTea and Wish. What's wrong with the title? You can also do the command. That's my favorite color. How do the fish work? Well, so they have gills, and then when they're in the water, they can like breathe. They can extract oxygen through the gills. And that's how they like I think that's how they work. Is there a list of commands somewhere? Kind of. You can you can spy on the bot. That might help. I don't know. Some small-time blue-haired dude with a couple of viewers was also streaming with the same title. Okay, you know, you're not the first person to tell me that somebody was stealing my title. That is interesting to know. I think there's something going on Twitch. Something nefarious. I don't know. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of this. Do you happen to know who the streamer was? It should be a meme. Everyone should use this title from now on. I mean, I won't be surprised if, like, in an hour, Koovie Man goes live with the same title. Koovie Man likes to steal my titles, too. He couldn't stop talking about Rust and saying, by the way. Thank you for the Prime sub. We've gotten a crazy amount of follows tonight. Thank you all for following. I wonder if I should move the follower alert to the other corner so it's like not covering up the code. You can't cover the fishes either? That's true. Maybe cover chat. We could cover chat. Is this OCaml? I wish. You got a boot? Alright, what were we trying to do? Your... Section off each screen into updates. Yeah. I don't know if we need to do that. One thing we could do... I do want a way to, like, look at another player. I'm not sure how we can do this, though. Because I think it would be cool to be able to see, like, who the other player is. What level they are and stuff. Yeah, they do have an ID. Yeah, I just don't know where I'd render that. Would it just switch to, like, a list view of all the people in the room? Like, I don't know. Or would they have nameplates above their heads somehow? One thing BubbleTea's not very good at is, like, compositing views on each other. I don't know if they fixed that yet, actually.
Fatality.
Composite. Compositing. Compositor. Is it not on this one? Is it on a different one? Replace your level and health with their info, but like flipped so it reads. That could maybe work. No, this is still open. Work in progress. Ugh. Is it any progress ever? Did exactly that. Works like a charm. After further tests, it seems that essentially markers won't work properly when using the overlay functionality. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, they just haven't thought about this in the past year and a half. It's cool though that they have a branch for it at least. How does this work?
Fatality.
Wait, did you just kill the legendary in one shot? Is that what just happened? In two? Oh yeah, it's only supposed to say fatality if it's one turn. Oh, the legendary was already dead. This isn't as complicated as I thought it would be. It kind of makes sense though. So we could potentially overlay what do you get for winning? Winner stays. So it's just you get to see how long your fish will survive and potentially end up in the Hall of Fame. Ooh, we got a new Hall of Fame record. 40 wins. So you're bad at being a cop or just like not a very nice cop? I'd say I'm pretty bad at being a cop. I you know, can't say I ever passed the whatever you have to do, the test to become a cop. But I haven't ever taken that test, so maybe maybe I have a hidden talent for it. Maybe I would be a good cop and I just have no idea. But does he bring me back money? Is fish prize fighting legal? It's more like prize fish fighting, you know, instead of fish prize fighting. If that makes sense. No fish were harmed in the making of this stream. Oh, what if we had like, imagine we had chat bubbles. You could like send a message and it just shows up above your head. Oh, I really want to implement chat bubbles. Shoot. Bubbles? We should probably like actually make the game before we do stuff like chat bubbles. The chat bubbles would cover so much of the map. Yeah. And how do you chat bubbles? That's a good question. I don't know how you. I mean, I assume we would use this code to like make a little pop-up window. Can we fish cops? I don't think you can catch a cop. The whole thing is a BubbleTea app. So the chat would probably just be like a box here above your player's head. We'd probably have to keep it pretty short, like how big of a message you could send. Because otherwise, yeah, it could take up a lot of space. Oh, like a marquee? Ah, shoot. That's a good idea. Higher charisma is bigger tax bubble. I actually like that so much. If you have high charisma, you could just block everyone's screen with the text. Man, so many legendaries tonight. Okay, I do kind of want to change how the secret areas work. It's be down here somewhere, right? We do something like this. And now if I go through this secret tunnel, they don't see me until I pop out the other side. Why is it weird seeing algebra in chat? Am I not allowed to be friends with other streamers? Where I'm from, we call that stealing? No, I'm just kidding. Intellectual property theft. Dang, where are you from? Sounds cool. Oh, you're from Georgia. Do you know where I'm from? Guess where I'm from. Everyone has to guess where I'm from. Where do you think I'm from? You have to go based off my accent. Shit. I mean, no, that's not necessarily right. It could be anywhere. Um, I didn't just give it away. Uh, I maybe misplayed that. I only know Texas accent and Quebec accent. Do I work at any company now? I work at Bad Cop Games. Does that count? Founder and CEO. But no, I don't. Wait, don't you work at Bun? I unfortunately do not work at Bun at this time. However, I've heard rumors. Do you know Zig? No, not really. Not a meaningful amount. But for Leo's trying hard. They are pretty good. I don't know what he's using. I don't know if this is like Midjourney or what. I don't know what's going on with this one. Like, I'm wearing handcuffs, but they're not connected. And also they like, I feel like they would just slip right off. And also, did somebody take like a bite out of this one? No, I guess that's how the latch looks. I don't know. There's just a lot off about this one. Yeah, they're just bracelets. Also, numpad? Like, I would never. You would not catch me with this shit. Also, left-handed mouse. Interesting. I am left-handed, but I'm not crazy enough to use the mouse with the left hand. That's like a different level of crazy. But this one's concerning. That is some very indented code. Actually, that kind of does look like my code. This is maybe the best one. Although it's the Mac keyboard again with the left-handed mouse. What is going on there? Is there a fish version? Okay, here we got a right-handed mouse. This is the weird one because we have the code on the back of the monitor. I was doing a demo this day for the rest of the company, and I wanted to wanted to show off my code to everyone. So I just, enabled the back-facing display. Now I just don't have a mouse at all.
Fatality.
Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for the follow. It's a touchscreen. How do you? I gotta like reach around and touch the back of it. Okay, the mouse is back. But we're back to using like Apple products, which does not track. What do you think about NeoVim distros like Envy, Chad, LazyVim? I think they're cool. I don't personally like them because they have like, I don't know, they're just confusing to me. It's like there's so much stuff going on. And the thing I like about NeoVim is like there's not like a crazy amount of stuff. I mean, sure, there's a lot of shortcuts, but you don't have to use most of them. Like at the end of the day, if you wanted to, you could use NeoVim with like just the arrow keys and I and escape to get in and out of insert mode, and that would like work. It'd be slow, but that's kind of what I like is like the incremental like improvements of like you learn a couple new tricks every now and then you add them to your toolbox. And with these distros, I feel like there's like so many things in there. I just get overwhelmed. I don't even know what to learn. There's just way too much stuff going on. So that's why I like building up my own config, because then like it's the same thing, right? Like I'm building up this set of like plugins that I'm using. I understand each of them, why I added them. But yeah, I think they're cool. Like if you're just getting into NeoVim and you want stuff like go to definition and you don't want to spend a few hours banging your head against why the 3 plugins you installed like don't work with each other or whatever, I could totally understand. What is this thing called? Re-render message. There it is. Do I want to put updates into the re-render message? And I still don't know what this means. I'm just gonna get rid of it. So, like, one of the things I'm thinking about adding maybe the thing that I actually want to add is like a destructions thing. Uh I don't know. Let's do this as a one-off and not try to generalize it too much and just see how it plays out. So if we go to here, we can have an update. Oh shit, how do we make a... It's like this. Updates, oh god. Oh, not var. Can you not make a slice of, or would it be like this if you wanted to do that? Yeah, that reads great. Okay. Append updates. What do we want to add? Just the message, I suppose. And then wherever we define like the dead message, this will have a position. Okay, so here's where we would send to the server that a whole message happens. Our ID is m.id and the position is m.pause. So that passes along the update to the server, which will do the batching for us. And then this thing takes a slice of interfaces. Okay. Then whenever we get this re-render message, wait. Do we not handle this anywhere? I guess it's just here, right? We do case re-render message. Is this dumb? Should we just send the message directly? I'm not sure. I guess the point of this is that it does the batching for us. Does BubbleTea do any sort of batching? Or does Wish do any sort of batching, I guess is my question. Golang Wish. I don't know, let's read. Batch. Okay, it does t.batch. I'm gonna guess that it doesn't, because why would it? So this would be like, for m range message.updates. Right, we have an interface. Okay, we can refine this interface. Instead of an interface, this is a message. Oh, M is a bad idea. So let's do U. we can do m commands is equal to m dot update u. And then we do commands equals append commands. Is this if? Do we have to check if command is nil? Or we just always append? Just always append? Can I use as model value in assignment? Interesting. Oh, it needs a type assertion. Shit, how do we do that? M2. Yes. If what is it like this? Okay. M? No, M okay. M oh wait. M3. Don't you miss the VM with Godot? The VM? The VM with Go? I'm not sure what you mean. I think this is right. Go has GC but no VM. I don't like VM languages. But I also don't like Go. 'Cause I think it's just like, what's the point of doing all this work if it's still just a GC language? You don't like JS? No. If you make Go crash, does it seg fault? What's going on here? Can I use updates 234? Oops. Right, because we declared this as interface. And really it's a t dot message. Is that happy? Yeah, that's happy. You can do something like that if you want. Something like what? Sorry? Okay. We need to handle the whole message. I think is the new issue. Where do we send the whole message? Here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Did you work with Java or C# any? Yeah, I've worked with both. I'm not a huge fan of either. Okay, so if I put a whole message here, I should be able to say if m dot, what am I a fan of? Not programming. No, I don't know. I've used a lot of C++. Like, if I'm gonna use a language like Go, I'd rather just be in C++. Like, Go just feels like a language that doesn't, it's written to not trust me. And not in like a good way, you know? Like, I could see where you make an argument that that's a good thing. But to me, it feels obnoxious and like, it's like an overbearing parent. uh like at least Rust is like, I don't know. Rust is annoying with the errors, but it's a lot more helpful when it's mad at you. Go's just like, you're grounded and I'm not telling you why. You know what you did. It's like, all right. You can't read Rust? Yeah, I mean, some of the type stuff gets gnarly. Some of the macro stuff gets silly. I like Zig. I haven't tried Zig. From what I know about Zig, it probably won't be my favorite language. It's probably fine though. If m dot position, no, m dot pause dot world not equal, if it's equal to the message pause dot world, this is when we're going to do the interesting stuff. We're going to m dot destroyed message dot pause equals true. I think that's it. So now if this person goes and falls in the hole and we see it happen, importantly, it gets marked. But if they go fall in a hole that we don't see, like this one over here, then in theory, also this is interesting. Yeah, the hole doesn't get marked now because we didn't see it happen. What I want is what some functional languages do. Machine code and VM plus GC for both Java and for both C and Java syntax. But remove references. I don't know. I'm starting to get why people still like C. Go didn't let me run because I had something imported that wasn't used. Boo. Syntax looks nice though. Yeah. Go will be like, okay, look at this. What did I do that was breaking? Watch this. I put this star in the wrong place. What's wrong with this? Oh, I'm missing a comma. Oh, thanks, Go. Yeah, that's helpful. You want to see a really funny one? Watch this. Can't compile this. Can't be done. Can't even auto format this. It's just broken. This is broken code. This is unsalvageable code. No one knows what this means. Oh, did you mean this? Did you mean that? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. This? No. Absolutely not. People use this language like as their job. And they can't solve this? Huh? I'm blaming the no. I actually prefer this code style. But it's a compiler error to use this in Go. This is not a skill issue. This is I want it to be like this. But it's not allowed. And it can't even auto format it. It's just like I don't know what the fuck. I've never seen code like that. This is ridiculous. This should be fixed. What else can we do? Here's another good one. Let's see. Oh, what's this? My program is crashing because I assigned to an entry in a nil map. Why do we even have nil maps? Whoever made a map and was like, damn, I wish that shit was nil. I sure don't plan on initializing that map. Dang it, my thing is doing the thing again. Create an issue? People have. There's issues for all of these things. It's just like either the reason for it is like too ingrained or it's intentional in some of these cases, which is crazy that it's like I wanted to add a new dependency to my program. I was like I want to add this dependency to my project. So I go here, I add the thing, I paste it here, and then Go deletes it. And I'm like, oh, well, why? I want to use the library. I'm trying to add the library to my project. No. Right. Okay. Sure. No, you're right. It's because I'm not using it. So let's see. How do I use this? I don't actually know how to use this one. This is a bad example because I already have a different one called Dice. But let's find a different module. Let's go to that A-Sprite one from earlier. Let's say I want to use that's not it. Where's the like how do you decode the image? I don't know how to use this one either. I don't know. Let's say I want to make a animation info struct right here. And I go and I make the thing. I'll even underscore it. Oh, it doesn't know what that is because I didn't import it because it deleted my import. Like, how do I have to use the import before I... That's illogical. I want to import the code and then use the code, not use the code and then import it. Like that's fucking stupid. Go mod tidy can't help me here because it doesn't know what the fuck animation info is. Because Go deleted my import. It's dumb. It's all dumb. Don't auto format, but yeah, but then if I don't auto format, then my code doesn't compile. So like, sure, I can do this. I can do I can do this every time I want to add an import. But that's kind of silly. Why does it delete and not comment out the line? Yeah, I don't know. So it can delete imports but not delete the new line and between curly and else? That's what I'm fucking saying. Thank you for defending me from these Go Andes. Lose my shit over here. No, it's too late. No, you're Go Andy now. It's confirmed. Yep. It's happening. Wait. Why don't you come up when I search you? How does it not know? No. What were we gonna do? Before you made me... Oh, you know what would be funny? When they're falling in a hole, maybe they should turn into a smaller O. Like a little O. You can catch axolotls? Yeah. It's already better than Minecraft fishing. We should make a rod called the bucket, and you need that in order to catch the axolotls. Okay. Maybe we should start figuring out how the inventory is gonna work. Actually, what time is it? It's midnight. I might have to continue this another time. I do need to be on a somewhat less chaotic schedule. Did you ever return to the birthday Minecraft server? I actually haven't. Did things happen? Did people keep playing? I do want to do that again sometime. That was super fun. I feel like some people did keep playing. Go to sleep. Hang on. We'll just pop in for a quick see what changed. You got me curious. Ow. I took damage. Oh, some stuff's changed. How do you do this? Oh wait, let me just go to I'll go to spectator mode. Why does my mouse sensitivity feel so weird? Maybe it's because I'm not full screen. Why are there random leaf blocks here? The amusing machine stopped. The boat never really happened. And neither did the rest of the wizard tower. Rip. Where's the canal? Wait, what's this? Do not kill this cow. He is sacred. There's no cow there. That's awkward. There was where's the, yeah, here's the canal. Oh, are they starting a new Hermitcraft? Dang, the canal is long. This was a labor of love. Spawn's so good. There was this to-do list that we never we never did any of these things. Go spawn a crafting table. Yeah, there were never any crafting tables at spawn. Oh, is this an auto fisher? Someone tried? I think they just forgot to dig the hole to the surface. That's why the auto fisher wasn't working. Maybe. Your tiny island to the south. You have a guest book. Oh yeah. I vaguely remember. I think that's this way. There's also this house. I still have no idea whose house this is. This house, we kept coming back here and like running into people here randomly. I have no idea who built this. I think there's another house in the middle of the island somewhere. Yeah, right here. This was Frank's house. It's nice. Okay, I think yours is over here. Ooh, whose is this? I don't remember this at all. This looks new. I don't even know where they got these blocks. Did they dye clay? This is you, right? Oh, you have a pot. And a guest book. Your text here. Oh, I can't change it because I'm in the wrong game mode. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back to survival mode. Nobody signed it yet. Oh, wait, how do you look in the chest? Oh, like this. What was this? This is just your mind? Some pumpkins? Is there anything cool underground? I never actually checked. Some tunnels over here? Were these just mines or what? I think this was like the main. Oh, there are a couple main mine. Oh my god, the cows. I forgot about the cows. Look how many cows are down here. We're just taking a peek at the server to see if anybody did anything. Uh, what was I gonna look at? Wasn't there another area? Am I crazy? Oh, there was, yeah, this. Oh, there was another happy. It was over here. Out this way, there was another happy. But we changed it to unhappy. Is it my B-Day? No, but we played Minecraft on my B-Day. And that's what all this is from. Anything underground? Portal. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is a weird birch alley. All right. I think I'm gonna be done for tonight. We're gonna finish this before Friday so that we can show it off at El Clonk stream. Hopefully. But I don't know. After doing so much refactoring, I just don't feel like doing feature work now. Yeah. It's just a different mindset, right? Like I gotta switch into the feature dev mindset. I think we're in a good spot to iterate. Let's do a commit. What is it? How did we get an interleaved.log? I don't want that. Yeah, this was fun. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's raid somebody. Who's streaming? Evan MMO's got a bunch of red circles for some reason. He's playing an MMO. It's kind of the same thing. Ryan gifted me a sub 1 month ago, and you stream again after that expired. Yeah, I had to wait it out. No free subs. That's the rule here. Anybody gifts subs, I'm gone. Taking that month off. Yeah. Sorry, those are the rules. Sometimes it just be like that. I don't know, where do we want to go? Pokemon MMO? I feel like we're gonna see a lot more of those after Pal World. Nintendo got wrecked. Is this Godot? This looks like Godot.
Depending on where we leave off Thursday, we'll tackle what's next.
Oh, they've
Friday.
been live for 9.5 hours. It sounds like they're also wrapping up. I don't know. I'm indecisive. Why is Grumble up so late?
How's that even possible?
I like Grumble. Let's go there. Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh my god.
Bye.